as we get set for this broadcast. Now set. Sacramento starting five. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Fox is out there with Ellis, and it's Herter in at the small forward. And for the Thunder, we've got Gilgeous Alexander. Wiggins is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Wallace, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Gray.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly... intensify.
Boy, you cannot give Sabonis this kind of advantage. He's got the kind of touch and focus necessary to score it.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Jordan.
Dagnall has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Holmgren with a screen on Fox. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Keegan Murray came up during our conversation, and he remarked, Murray is just a classic wing. He has length, he can shoot it, he defends well. I really like his game. And I told our team to pay extra attention to him on both ends. High praise for Murray.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
When folks talk about Herder, you hear a lot about his movement, Brent.
Well, one thing you have to be in this league as a great shooter is willing to move without the basketball. It puts a lot of pressure on your primary defender, but it can open up some lanes for your teammates. Kevin Herder and the lead skill working without the ball.
Fox with the ball. Outside Murray. Sabonis with a screen on Wiggins. Lets a floater go. And he makes it.
With each game, Murray's decision-making continues to improve. Great shot.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Ellis with a rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. He buries it from three.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Fox surveying the D. That one no good. Good work defensively by Dort. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And that one drops for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
Here's Fox on the wing. Murray. Back to Fox. Murray, a screen on Dort. Here's Fox. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And he drops the first. And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix? Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
And it's Fox penetrating. They kick it out to Murray. Fires the 3, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. Wiggins, no good. Fox with the ball. And it's Dort picking him up. Fox, the pass to Ellis. On the wing, Murray. Oh, deflected. Pass to Wallace. Jacks up a 3. Out to the right wing. Back to Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sabonis. 5 on the clock. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Murray, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 6.
Well, Fox not a jump shooter, just doing a great job of mixing it up offensively now.
The Thunder have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Now here's Wallace. Now the Kings in transition for the finish. Rejected by Holmgren. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. Could be really effective at any position on the floor.
Pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander. From down in the low post, it goes. Give him 8.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Here's Fox. Fox gets it to go inside.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Herter against Dort. Rebound by Sacramento. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Fox against Caruso. Sabonis with a screen on Caruso. And it's good. 2 points. Fox has got 12.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Fox with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Sabonis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one good.
That's a nice floater. I mean, a la Mike Conley, if De'Aaron Fox can establish that float game, tough to stop.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Timeout called. The Kings. some changes here for the Kings. Lynn's checked in for Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. And DeMar DeRozan is subbed in for Herter. And here's Fox. 14 points for him. It's in! Fox from serious distance. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Fades away. Oh, the Thunder tack on two more.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
There's a minute 12 left in the first half. Fox, the pass to Ellis. Lyles a screen. It's just 5 to shoot. Here's Ellis. Williams defending. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Holmgren. Look at Chet finish the break.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Caruso against Fox. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
2 for 1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I'd go for it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. Pass to Holmgren. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ellis. Misses in close. Oklahoma City leading by 7.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the contest. The free throw drops for Williams. On the wing, DeRozan. Again, the Kings score. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Taking a look at Sacramento, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Herter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the 2. Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Keegan Murray.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Both shots good from the stripe. Now Fox. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Takes it inside. Fox lightning quick on the drive.
Well, this is when Fox is at his best. Once he gets a step on the defense, you're pretty much going to read the back of that jersey.
Here's Wallace. Up and in on the layup. Wallace has got 5.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Fox for three. The shot misses. Thunder leading by 12. Wallace with it. He's got 5. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside. Kings trail by 12. Fox goes in. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pure from three-point range.
SGA doesn't rely on the three to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams. Holmgren finds Caruso. A good-looking shot from the wing.
They haven't relied on him as much as usual, but when his number has been called, he shot well enough to help them earn the lead.
Fox against Caruso. On the wing, DeRozan. There's a screen by Lynn. Holmgren with the block. Dort outside. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. So Dort's got 5 points. Kings trail by 15. 1:24 left to play in the third quarter here. The three from DeRozan. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Fox goes in. And a missed layup. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
The teardrop. Kicks it to DeRozan. Lyles, the pass to DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Lyles. To end the run. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Fox going inside. He's off on the layup.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He's been... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Fox, that's good.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Wallace, right side. Here's Dort. Yep, that one goes. And the Thunder lead by 21.
How about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Here's Fox. The shot's good. Fox has got 11 in the second half. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Thunder leading by 19. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Holmgren against Sabonis. The 17-footer. And it's Holmgren missing.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Fox against Williams. Inside, deflects the pass. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. On the wing, Caruso, defended by Murray. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Holmgren inside, working on Sabonis. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing it. Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Kings trail by 21. Pass to Ellis. Fires for 3. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Ellis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drills it from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Revenge! Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Murray.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And it's Caruso with the ball for the Thunder. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
That one's good for two. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And so here's Sacramento. Ellis, good.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. It's an 18-point lead. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, just 4 to shoot. From deep three-point land. He can't hit that time.
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Martin, Maxey out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And the three off target. Fox goes in. Sabonis finds Murray. Here's the three. Sabonis' shot is off. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
And it's Fox with the jam.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
Here's George. The layup off target.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Sabonis sets the pick for Herter. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Maxey. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis.
76ers ball.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Kings have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Herter passes to Murray. Murray a screen on George. And there's the drive. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter. Herter's got his second basket of the game.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Here's George. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Pass to Maxey. Another miss by Maxey.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. 76ers on defense. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. And Embiid with the block.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the deny.
And Fox gets it to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. 5 on the clock. George dishes to Oubre. A shot's good on the assist by George.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Pass to Murray. The 3. Cans it from downtown.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The 76ers trail by 6. Outside, Maxey. George with the screen on Ellis. Maxey kicks to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
What nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
The 76ers shooting their first foul shot of the game. On the free throw, no good. Kicks it out to Ellis. Back to Fox. 13 feet away. It's hauled in by George.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Takes a 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Pass to Oubre. Embiid with it. He's covered by Murray. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Embiid against Murray. kicks it out to Maxey. From deep, George hits the three-point bomb. George has got 6.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Fox feeling it out a bit. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on George. The Kings shooting their first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. Fox hits them both. 7 seconds left here in the opening quarter. From deep, George. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. The Kings on top, up 3. Live. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching from the Kings, guys.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Len out there with Trey Lyons. And it's Fox, then it's Ellis, and it's DeRozan in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Len with a screen on George. Fox to the middle. Lets it go. Len passes to Fox. Chalk up 2 there. And that's now 9 points for De'Aaron Fox. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway. But we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on the
Whoa, De'Aaron Fox, explosive. And boy, does that get the bench energized.
Ellis, second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's George. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Fox against George. The shot by Len, wide open. That 3 off the mark.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Here's Fox. Banked in off the glass. Fox has got 13 points.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Pass to Embiid. And here's George. Three-pointer. Embiid owns the lane.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
George against Fox. Miles with a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Miles got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, excellent recognition from Fox there. Outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
Oubre, good.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Outside, Fox. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome, absolutely awesome, getting good positioning close to the basket.
Embiid the screen. 1:31 left to play here in the half. outside for George. Kept alive. It's George on the wing. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. George has got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers. It's Fox with the drive. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Jackson's checked in. On its way from DeRozan for 2. Basket counts. DeRozan's got his first bucket in this one.
What a nice touch from DeRozan, the savvy veteran. Makes it look so easy when he scores there.
Oubre finds Jackson. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. No good on the 3.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Jackson has the open look. Off target from outside. And it's Fox with the ball for the Kings. Piles a screen on Jackson. Fires for 3. Shots good by Lyles. Now it's a 3-point Kings lead. Here's Embiid. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for Sacramento. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first.
That was a strong toe.
Terrific two-way play from Maxey.
Sacramento's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Back to Fox. Pass to Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Outside Jackson shoots the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Fox with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. First one falls for him.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
George is checked in for Jackson. Maxey into the lane. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
On the wing, George. He's guarded by Ellis. George against Ellis. Fires the 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Another shot, and he sinks the layup. And the Kings lead by 7.
Boy, one of the things that stands out with Domantas Sabonis, this guy is high energy all the time. He's a relentless glass eater.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Here's George. In it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Embiid against Fox. Oubre with the steal. Maxey finds George. Embiid wide open. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Outside, Fox. Paul George with the steal. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
For 3, Murray. Rebound by the 76ers.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
George dishes to Martin. And they double up Embiid. Shot clock at 5. George with the ball. Sabonis defending. The shot by George, no good. Sacramento leading by 4. Fox kicks to Herter. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Alex Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Keegan Murray. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Kevin Herter. There's Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep, too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around, and he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Over to the left wing. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Embiid.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. De'Aaron Fox out there with Ellis. And it's Sabonis in at the center filling out the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Maxey's checked in for the 76ers. Fox passes to Murray. George against Murray to take the lead. And it's George missing. And so Fox will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've held a 12-point lead early. And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
76ers on defense. It's a one-point game. Shot from 16, and he gets the bucket. Fox has got 10 points here in the second half.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
Oubre kicks to Martin. Fox with the steal. And now the Kings fast break. Here's Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. And it's a 5-point Kings lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Here's Sabonis hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Kings lead by 3. And George, here we go.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
George against Fox. Driving in. Wide open look here for Murray. It's good from long range.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Here's George. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
Hey, when you've got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Maxey, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Fox with it. And it's Martin picking him up. Back to Murray to the inside. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Murray. 10 points for Sabonis.
This is really where Sabonis does some of his best work. He's a reliable scorer in the paint.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Buries the long-range jumper.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
DeRozan surveying the D. Pass to Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. Sacramento moving it around. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, Sabonis, such a competitor. He wanted that ball in the clutch and delivered.
The 76ers trail by 5. And here's Embiid, defended by Sabonis. From deep, George, another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Fox against George. Murray. Count it!
No, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Here's Maxey. Back to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. From outside, off the mark. And here are the Kings now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Got a piece of it. Fox against George. Driving inside. Yes!
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
And the starting lineup for Miami. At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the... two.
What a creative slam by Butler, showing off his tremendous athletic ability.
So it's Philadelphia now. Miami making their last shot. Embiid can't hit.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Adebayo sets a screen. Rozier from outside. And he buries his first look.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
He's not playing within himself. 2 fouls in less than a minute. He's got to dial it back some.
And here's Rozier. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Butler against Martin. Adebayo a screen on Martin. To the left wing. Just 3 to shoot. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Butler.
That's the spot where Adebayo can do the most damage.
You think of guys who play greater than their stats. Butler has got to be on that list, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, the competitive nature of Jimmy Butler is the stuff of legends. Sure, sometimes it can make it tough in certain locker rooms, but coaches love his passion for winning.
Feels like a guy that's built for the playoffs.
Absolutely.
Jovic shot is off. And they're on the break.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
Yeah, you know, sometimes all it takes is that first bucket to get a team into a groove.
Rozier against George. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
Pass to George. Back to Oubre. Now George, hounded by Rozier. Let's go with a 3. Adebayo grabs the board. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Rozier against George. On the wing, Rozier. He's got 5. Pass to Jovic. From downtown, after missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Now here's Rozier. 10 points separating these teams. There's a minute 54 left to play in the first. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Rozier's got 7 points.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, There's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time. Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to Embiid. Fires the three. Drains the triple.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
George against Rozier. Here's Highsmith. 52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Jovic passes to Butler, and there's the screen. Here's Jovic. He's guarded by Martin. Second chance effort with 1 on the clock, and the layup is good. Jovic has gotten his second bucket on the night.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Embiid from outside. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. And here are the Heat. They're on an 18-7 run. And it's Butler with the jam.
When Butler is cleared for takeoff, just get off the runway.
Here's George. Highsmith grabs the board.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
A big-time effort for Terry Rozier, providing a lot of it. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Butler out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Alec Burks. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Outside Burks. The 15-footer. Here's Ware. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Here's George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Tyler Hero. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Butler with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Butler against Oubre. Hero on the wing. Adebayo, a screen on Maxey. That one falls. Hero's got his first 2 points of the night.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
Embiid from outside. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Hero against Maxey. Pass to Ware. Adebayo with it. He's against Martin. Here's Richardson. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 10. Now George. Embiid finds Maxey. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Hero against Martin. Now here's Hero. The D's right on him. Here's Adebayo to the wing on the left. And the three off target. And here are the 76ers. They've only given up 2 points this quarter.
And it's Jackson's responsibility to find his open teammates, and a terrific dime there.
Right wing. Richardson against George. Pass to Ware. Launches it. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Butler with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Adebayo, a screen on Oubre. Here's Butler. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Butler's got his third basket on the night right there.
What's the saying? 80% of success is just showing up. And guess what? Butler shows up every night.
Hero on the wing. Defended by Jackson. And again, it's Miami from deep.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
54 seconds left in the second quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Embiid, high post. He has 6. Pass to George. To halt the run. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hero. Drives to the hoop. Here's Ware. Back to Hero. Shoots over Oubre. Hero, no good. Martin inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Heat out in front. They lead by 14. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
30.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, one of the stories here, Terry Rozier. Man, is he getting it done today?
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
We've got Caleb Martin. Jackson out there with George. Then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's Bona in at the center position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. And Rozier, here we go. Adebayo passes to Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Martin. From 17. And it's Bona with a rebound. 76ers trail by 11. Now here's George. Martin a screen. George with the bucket. George has got 6.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Rozier against George. Rozier, the pass to Jovic. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul so far. Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Miami.
Heat substitution.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. They set a pick. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to George. Clock at 6. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Martin, no good with the triple. Heat leading by 11. Outside Jaquez. And here's Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. No points yet. Rozier with it. Guarded now by George. Pass to Highsmith. Shoots over Jackson. And it's Highsmith missing. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. To the right side. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Martin, the pass to George. Pass to Embiid. Launches it from deep. And Rozier pulls it down. Heat leading by 13.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And there's the call on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. Some changes for Philadelphia. Oubre comes in for Martin. And it's Maxey in for Jackson. Here's Rozier. Outside Jaquez. Shot clock at 5. From deep. Paul George pulls down the board. Philadelphia's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Embiid. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Rozier finds Jaquez. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Pass to Jovic. Now here's Adebayo. Chalk up 2 there. Adebayo's got his second basket. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Oubre against Jaquez.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Miami leading by 10. Rozier outside.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Pass to Maxey. Now Embiid. Outside Oubre. The 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Jovic. Here's Adebayo. Outside Jaquez. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. Outside for Rozier. Jaquez with a screen on Oubre. Pass to Highsmith. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Jovic's shot is off. And so it's the Miami Heat now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And let's take a look at Miami. Josh Richardson out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Butler. And it's Ware in at the center position. It's George with the drive. Basket's good.
Good luck trying to contain George on the drive. The mobility and the ferocity on display there. Oh, wow.
Hero against George. Here's the three. And again, Miami with a triple.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Good on the bucket.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
For three, Maxey. George scanning the floor. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
George against Hero. There's a screen. Three-pointer. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Pass to Maxey. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And they pick up two.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
To the inside. Here's Ware. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero. Moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Embiid from outside. Fires in the triple. Embiid's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
For three, George. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the paint. Here's Ware. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
Richardson with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Pass to Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Maxey. Here's Ware. Embiid covers. The shot from 20 feet out. And again, it's Miami converting.
Well, he is on one right now. If I'm his coach, I'm thinking of 20 different ways to get him the ball.
Oh, and the dunk by George!
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Hero, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Oubre. Left side Maxey. This one for three. Rebound Miami.
Well, defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Heat.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Tyler Hero.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
Right side Maxey. 30 seconds left in the game. Back to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Again, the Sixers score.
Oh, nice play by Embiid. Not just holding it, moving the ball.
Hero against George. Now here's Hero. Not a lot of room. Fires away from way outside.
Hey, Sprint, I think in this one, what do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point. Pass to Ware. Here's Highsmith, guarded by Harris. 4 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Rozier. Banchero grabs the board. And it's the Magic's ball. And here is Suggs. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Orlando with the ball. Banchero against Adebayo. 5 to shoot. Pulls up. That misses off the backboard. On the wing, Rozier. He's covered by Banchero. Highsmith the pass to Rozier. Adebayo with a screen on Banchero. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. Launches a 3. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season has really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Now here is Harris. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in.
Harris is an efficient shooter, especially from the mid-range, where he can be money.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Rozier the pass to Adebayo. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
The Magic have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Rozier the pass to Ware. Boom, he jams it straight down.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Now, here's Rozier to the paint. Stolen by Carter. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Terry Rozier III. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Suggs looking around. On the wing, Harris. Off target from three-point range. The Heat trail by 3. Butler from outside. Connects from three-point range.
Well, Jimmy Butler's 3-ball is just going to extend that defense, and now he's going to make plays inside.
Suggs with the ball. Butler covering. Fires the 3. That's good from Suggs on the assist from Banchero. Suggs has got 5 points so far. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Suggs. Again, the Magic score.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
Rozier the pass to Highsmith. Here's Ware. Pass to Rozier. 6 on the shot clock. He takes it in. The kick outside to Butler. Offline with his 3. Magic leading by 5. Here's Suggs. He's got 7. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 9.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish.
Butler against Suggs. Here's Bankero.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. That's a 2 from Rozier. And it's Rozier again missing. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court for Orlando, Wagner is out there with Wagner. Then there's Black. Then it's Contavious Caldwell Pope, and it's Howard in at the 3 slot.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly. That's a go-to shot for Tyler Hero, so confident in his ability to connect from deep.
Here's Black. He's covered by Hero. Wagner wide open. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. For Miami, they've got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. Had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Here's Butler after the Magic pick up 2. Works on the wing. Adebayo the screen. Releases. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
The Heat have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Here's Hero. Hawkes right side. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important is, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. trailing by 2. Pass to Butler. Hurts on the wing. The high post shot. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
The Heat have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
And here are the Heat now, following the bucket by Orlando. Butler against Howard. Pass to Burks. Stolen away, and they're running. The finish. Here's Caldwell Pope, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And the Magic lead by 5.
And don't sleep on KCP and his quickness. He's skilled at getting out and finishing the break.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. 44 seconds left in the first half. And finished off by Wagner.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Adebayo. Here's Wagner. Count the basket.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Hero with it. He has 5. Pass to Hawkins. Back to Hero. 6 to shoot. Shoots it up. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic out in front, up 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Contavious, you guys came out with a lot of energy in the first half. What got you going?
Like you said, we came out with a lot of energy. We wanted to get easy basket layups, knock down shots.
You got all that and more in that first half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Terry Rozier. And Adebayo is out there with Butler. And it's Ware in at the power forward. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after.
I like the timing, too. Jimmy Butler just bursting off of that pick to get to a shot.
Here's Suggs. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Terry Rozier. The Magic shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Now Rozier. Pass to Highsmith. A three-pointer, no good. Magic leading by 4. Butler with the steal. Here's Highsmith. Scoreless thus far. Here's Ware. Rozier looking around. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Off target with his 3.
Well, he definitely forced that shot, guys. He had plenty of time to adjust himself and kick the ball out and look for a better shot. Have to give credit to the defense there, too.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Inside, here's Ware. Look at that.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And you watch Terry Rozier. His playmaking, Brent, has really ascended over the years.
Yeah, Terry has had a really good career and has been a little bit quiet and muted because of where he has played his career. But his opportunity as a secondary role guy to come in and score the basketball and put pressure on the defense, he is a go-to guy for stretches for any team.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Rozier for 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
He hits the second from the line.
He will have 3 free throws.
And he makes all 3. Here's Suggs. 18 points for him. There's the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs was a problem on the drive.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. The Heat trail by 4. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. On the wing, Rozier. And he's good on the 3-ball. Rozier's got 10.
And this is why Rozier's out there. He knows he has the trust of his teammates to take that shot.
Black the pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 10. Pass to Highsmith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the pick for the tie. And it's Rozier missing. Orlando leading by 3. Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. Pulls it from 20. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket. Miami's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Butler passes to Ware, and he goes in for the dunk.
This guy, Jimmy Butler, not showing that he's a ball stopper. Awareness, finds the open man.
Orlando, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points this quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Here's Rozier. Jams it in off the great move.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Wagner. And Ware pulls it down.
He wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Doesn't go for him. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Magic leading by 3. So on the floor for Orlando. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the small forward.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
And Hero, early on in his career, finds himself in these big-time moments.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now, Hero past the Butler. Here's Jovic. Puts up a 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, people don't always talk about Jimmy Butler, the playmaker.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. So for the Magic, Franz Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Gary Harris. The Heat trail by 5. Outside, Hero. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Comes up empty down low. Orlando leading by 5. And here is Suggs. And he uses the glass on the layup. Suggs has got 30 points.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
There's Hero with the 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Butler. Hard earned by Butler.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now, here's Burks. Right side, Butler. Shoots over Wagner. And it's Butler missing.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Here's Carter. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 9-point game. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Lets it go with a 3. Good on the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Hero from long range. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Orlando leading by 8. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Nice job. Get it inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Here's Wagner. Again, the Magic score.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Orlando.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Suggs.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Suggs with the ball.
battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Wiggins on the wing. Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Clock at 4. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Here's Suggs. Pass to Harris. On the take. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Tremendous read by Gary Harris. You see the gap, you attack it.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. And Doris, no doubt about it. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Lets a 3 fly. Knocks down the long J.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Now here's Isaac. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Dort for 3. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Holmgren. And the shot falls short that time.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now here's Suggs. Over Dort. Suggs with the bucket.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a 3-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins from long range. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Suggs, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Wallace outside. 4-3. The rebound by Carter. The Magic have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
We're talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
And Allie, thank you for that. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That's good from Suggs. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander on target from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points. Isaac with a screen on Dort. Outside Carter. Pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, when you've got big-time athleticism and power, Jonathan Isaac, be aggressive at the cup.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Holmgren with it. Still without a bucket. Connects from downtown.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
The three from Suggs. Hits the three-pointer.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. He's got 9.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Here's Suggs. The shot, no good.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Mo Wagner is out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Black in at the 1. That's who's out there for Orlando. Williams misses. Orlando trailing here. Here's Black. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Dort for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Dort's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Wagner, the pass to Black. To the inside. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Got it. Wagner's got his first basket.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. And yep, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points now.
Quick trigger there by SGA. I'll tell you, on the catch, be ready to rise and fire.
Here's Wagner. Sinks that one from the post. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. SGA working through contact inside.
Yeah, you see this. Teams try to get physical with Gilgeous-Alexander, but he's willing to play through contact on drives. Nicely done.
Here's Black. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pass to Holmgren. 5 to shoot. Offline with a 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points this quarter.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
And the basket is good.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. He takes it in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Oklahoma City.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Orlando again missing.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And here's Caruso outside. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Williams. Here's Black. Got it from about 16 feet. Black's got his second bucket on the night. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Wallace outside. From outside the arc. Bearing his second of 3 attempts. Magic trail by 8. And here's Wagner. There's a screen. Hartenstein pulls it in. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And here's Caruso outside. No good. And so it's Oklahoma City up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Outside, Williams. Lets it go from the wing. Orlando with the rebound. Now here's Isaac. Pass to Banchero. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Williams from long range. The rebound by Carter. Magic trail by 6. Then Carroll the screen. Here's Suggs. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Wallace outside. Right side, Williams. Back to Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. And he lays it up and in. Wallace has got 8 points.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Carter, a screen on Dort. Suggs against Dort. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Thunder leading by 4. Pass to Williams. Shot from the wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Give him 8 points now. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. And so they choose to intentionally foul. So Orlando ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
Now Caldwell Pope takes the 3. The rebound by Wiggins.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Magic trail by 6. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Screen by Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Orlando shooting at around 60% on this one. Very efficient. Wagner with a screen on Caruso. Wagner outside. Pass to Black. Beyond the arc. Kept alive. Wagner on the wing. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land. Wagner's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Mo Wagner, a legit threat from deep. This guy's so good at pulling the trigger when you give him an opportunity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with it. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Wiggins. There's the 3. Orlando with the rebound. Caldwell Pope's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wagner with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner outside for the tie. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Well, this guy has the green light to take that shot. Wagner capable of hurting you off the catch and shoot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Black passes to Howard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Both good from the line that time. 40 seconds left in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Pass to Wagner. Now Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Caruso. 16 feet out. Misses off the left iron. Thunder with a lead. Holmgren with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Crosses over. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. That's on Mo Wagner.
Now they need to think about doubling him. If they wait, he could really catch fire.
outside, Caldwell Pope. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Thunder out in front, up 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter started. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Bankero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Isaac in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Bankero surveys. Driving inside. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Bankero just throw it down.
Dort against Bankero. Dort a screen on Carter. The 3 from Holmgren. It's rebounded by Bankero. And so it's Bankero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 2-point game. Here's Suggs driving to the basket, and he slams it in one-handed.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Holmgren inside. Carter's there, and Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Harris. Count it.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. And the 3-pointer goes. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Here's Carter. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. Deflected. And they get it back. Another block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it down low. And it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
He's been red hot. It's like one of those days when it seems like he can't miss.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Here he goes. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Here's Suggs. And the layup is good off the glass. Suggs has got 23.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Here's SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Suggs. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They've led by as much as 10. Outside, Williams from the arc. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Here's Suggs. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Dort. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
The three from Suggs. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And Carroll with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wagner. Yep, that one's good. 59 seconds left in the fourth. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And here's Suggs. Shot clock at 6. And so it's Oklahoma City winning this one. And they barely squeezed out the win here.
Kevin Harlan at the... So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Chet Holmgren. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Lou George. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in a two-guard. And for Sacramento, the post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Fox. And it's Herter in at the three, the small forward. Fox. RJ, this one has a bit of an old school feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Guys, I did have a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. He immediately mentioned that Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shea a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Fires from deep, bangs home the trifecta. Fox has got 5.
A smooth-looking three-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. From downtown. Rebound by the Kings. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game. And so he hits both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Outside, Fox. No good with the triple. Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Kings have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Pass to Murray. Sabonis with the ball. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. The tray. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so Fox will bring it up for Sacramento. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Well, that's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the three-point shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Fox feeling it out a bit. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. Thunder trailing by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso in for Wallace. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he hit his foul shot a season ago at about a 74% clip.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ellis. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And here's Ellis for 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about the Kings here in this one so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox out there with Ellis. And it's Herter in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
We've seen Fox take over games before, only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Sabonis defending. Holmgren can't hit.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Murray is screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Fox pass to Murray. From deep, Herter. That shot no good. Thunder trailing by 5. Williams for 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Murray. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Malik Monk in for Ellis. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Ellis is checked in for Malik Monk. Thunder trailing by 3. Williams passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Outside, Fox. Got a piece of it. They get it back. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Back to Len. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Just 5 to shoot. Lyles passes to Len. And the dunk by Len.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Holmgren. Count it, good. Holmgren's got 7. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
And with that shot, the Kings lead has got down to 2 as they get the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Ellis, a baseline J. The shot, no good.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Over in the corner, Caruso. Second chance shot. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Hartenstein's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso against Fox. DeRozan in the corner. Pass to Ellis. Back to DeRozan. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Wallace down low. Guarded by Fox. Williams, that's good.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
The Kings trail by 3. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Fox against Caruso. Pass to Ellis to stop the run. Nailed from three-point land. Ellis has got 5 points so far.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Wallace. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the King. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
The Thunder have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
On the wing, Ellis for the 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Wallace. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And they got to bring the double team on it.
The Thunder have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. The Kings trailing. It's Fox with the drive. And it's sent back by Wallace. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a... transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball.
And still early in the period, and they're only one foul away from being over the limit.
One shot.
On the wing, Wallace, guarded by Fox. Sabonis with the steal. Wallace against Fox. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
The mid-range jumper is a valuable weapon for Fox because defenses don't always expect it.
Pass to Williams. Drives to the hoop. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds in this game. Fox passes to Ellis. Sacramento shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. He's off on the first. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Good on the second free throw.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Caruso. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Caruso's got himself on the board with 3 there. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Got that bucket in no time at all. And the Kings lead by 1.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
A three-pointer is right on target. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Outside for Murray. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 5 here tonight. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. The Thunder have gone 6 of 9 at the line. The first one falls. And some changes here for the Kings. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Keegan Murray. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Kevin Huerter. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Fox against Caruso. Pass to Ellis. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Wiggins is checked in for Oklahoma City. Fox against Caruso. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got it all tied up now for the Kings. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Outside, Dort. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. Clock at 6. Goes up again. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Holmgren's got 9 points.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Pass to Ellis. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Holmgren with a screen on Lyles. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Wiggins outside. No good from outside. The Kings have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. DeRozan's shot is off. For Oklahoma City, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the 3rd quarter. 4 of 8. And he gets it to go.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Outside, Fox. Wiggins with some nice D.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Knocked loose, all by himself. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Fox against Caruso. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Holmgren's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder. Fox against Holmgren. Fox dishes to DeRozan. And that one, good.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
He gets it up. And that one released in time, but no good. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Thunder lead by 6. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Fox is out there with Ellis, and it's Herter in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Fox. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And here is Wallace. Holmgren the screen. And that one drops. And that's now 9 points for Wallace.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Fox. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
When Fox drives, he knows he's going to get contact, but he stays locked in and gets the foul call.
And he sinks the second. Now here's Wallace. Kicks it out to Wiggins. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Aaron Wiggins. First personal foul. Second team foul.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. The kick out to Sabonis. Shoots over Holmgren. Ellis the pass to Sabonis. And stolen by Wallace.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
Shot from 16. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight and taken away by Wallace. From past the arc. It's hauled in by the Kings. It's Fox with the drive.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
The Thunder leading by 5. Wallace finds Caruso. Back to Wallace. Shoots over Fox. Again, Wallace missing.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Back to Wallace. The 3. Wallace with another miss.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams is checked in for Aaron Wiggins. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. And taken away by Ellis. Fast break, here we go. Here's Murray. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
And it's Fox with the jam.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good look from Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Fox. And that one, good. Fox has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Sabonis, that's good.
Answering the bell, Sabonis, big time, guys.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. We've got 1:08 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Pass to Caruso. To the paint and taken away by Ellis. And up the court come the Kings on the break. Here's Herter. Fox with it. Murray a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Offside Fox. Herter kicks to Murray. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the deep credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one.
Lots of room. It falls.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Up top, Fox. Defended by Caruso. The kick out to Sabonis. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox to take the lead. Buries the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
And so it's Sacramento who scraped by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out.
Off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Herter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at shooting guard.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
For three, Maxey. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Murray from outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. With the drive. Soft touch off the glass.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
Fox against George. Sabonis with a screen on George. Here's Fox. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
George's shot is good.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
The Kings have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Fox, and he drives in. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's George, and the jam by George.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Fires from deep, and there's Herter. That's good on the assist from Fox.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence. Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game. Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth. Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. Showing off the major hops. Wow. Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Up top, George. Maxey finds George. Off target from outside.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Back to George. Martin with a screen on Murray. 6 to shoot. Here's George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Sabonis. Fox right side. Down low. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Embiid from outside. Drops in the 3. Embiid's got 6.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
To the left side wing. Here's Ellis. Here's Sabonis. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Well, I love the aggressive nature with which Sabonis offensive rebounds. He hustles, he's got great energy, but he's also pretty skilled. And you saw all of that right there.
Now here's George. He has 7. Maxey with a screen on Murray. George passes to Maxey. Kicks it to George. Pass to Embiid. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Out to the wing. Embiid passes to Maxey. Lets it go from deep. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Ellis. Oh, George with a steal. Here's Oubre. No made baskets yet. For three, Maxey. Offensive board. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Martin outside. Now here's Embiid. He's got 9. Pass to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable. Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Pass to Oubre. Now Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Sinks the tray. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Here's DeRozan over to the left wing. Three-pointer. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Not a shot he should have taken in the face of such tough defense. He needed to get a better look.
Oubre with room to shoot, and it falls all over the rim and in.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
George against Fox. There's the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Now here's Fox. He's got 14, and for some reason he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Fox with the ball. Guarded now by George. Really left him alone that time. And now just a three-point Philadelphia lead.
Boy, excellent recognition from Fox there. Outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
Here's Maxey into the lane.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Fox finds DeRozan. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And the shot's good. And now it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead. For Sacramento, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Jackson, he's checked in for Oubre.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Jackson.
I love how Fox defends with urgency. He works hard to stay on top of the shooter.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. First trip to the line for him here. First one falls for him.
Shooting for Sacramento.
And both free throws good for Fox. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now here's Embiid, guarded closely. Jackson, the pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
There's a screen by Lynn. Fox, the pass to Ellis. Back to Fox. Pass to Lynn. Unloads from 13. Rebound by the 76ers. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Embiid with it. Launches a three. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
Council, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for Jackson. Pass to Embiid. 11 seconds left to play in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Now Lowry. It's stolen by Fox. Got it up. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And the triple tightens this game up going into the break. Should be a really exciting second half.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Sixers ahead, up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
They're measuring up that shot.
We've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
And so in the game for the Kings, the duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And then there's Kevin Huerter. And it's Ellis in at the 2. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul so far.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Philadelphia.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Picked by Murray. Here's Fox. Oh, Fox with the flush off the drive.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Lowry. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Lowry's got 5.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's George. Following the score by Sacramento, Maxey finds Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer Embiid. Rebounded by Fox.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
The shot. And Embiid with the block.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Up top, George. The three ball. No good on the shot. Kings trail by 5. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Sacramento has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. They kick it out to Murray. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Oubre, he's checked in for Lowry. And it's Jackson in for Tyrese Maxey. Pass to Ellis. DeRozan with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Lynn passes to Ellis. 4 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. They get it back. Out to Fox for 3. And another miss by Sacramento.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Martin, the pass to Jackson. Now here's Embiid. Embiid going right at the rim. And Embiid throws it down.
Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella.
Fox, the pass to Lynn. And he goes in for the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's George. Rebound by Sacramento. Fox, the pass to Lynn. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
You know, you look at Reggie Jackson. Clark, does he define journeyman?
He certainly does. I mean, you can put his name next to that word and a couple of other guys, but he's contributed and been successful pretty much wherever he's been. He's been around a long time, and he's always been productive, and I think he's value-added wherever he plays.
Nails it from 3.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Fox outside. They get the rebound. Here's Lyles. Pass to Lynn. Second shot opportunity. And he gets the bucket. Lynn's got 6 in the quarter.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Now Jackson. And here's Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Lynn. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Lyles. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Kings trail by 7. You've got George. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's Bona in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Sabonis with a screen on George. Ooh, nice work inside by Fox.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jump.
And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
It's George on the wing, defended by Murray. Pass to Oubre, to the inside, and stolen by Murray. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Sabonis. Here's Herter. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis.
Sabonis making sure to pass it where his teammates are open. And that's just being a good passer there.
George with it. Checked by Murray. Here's Bona. For three, Maxey. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. And he commits the intentional foul. And Philadelphia making a change here. Embiid's checked in.
Second team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Fox. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Yeah, I like the way Fox uses his wiry frame there. I mean, even when he's getting knocked around and jostled about, he maintains control and still gets the job done.
Here's Embiid. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And so here's Sacramento. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Inside, here's Sabonis. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Kings lead by 2.
Yeah, I like Sabonis' game inside because he's confident and skilled.
Over to the wing. Embiid passes to Maxey. From outside, off the mark. For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And Sabonis slams it in.
And you know what? At 6'10", dunking is low stress for Sabonis. Solid at getting himself inside for these throwdowns.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Jackson, he's checked in for Paul George. And the Kings also making a change. DeRozan is checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thank you for that, Allie.
And Fox excelling at scoring through contact that time. Always looking to take it all the way to the rack.
Jackson, the pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. And here's the fast break. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
This is something DeRozan does all too well. I mean, presses the issue, forces the issue, and then gets the defense to overcommit.
Paul George, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Taking 2 shots.
Second free throw, no good. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 5.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Fox against Maxey. Pass to Sabonis. The 3. And that's his 3rd miss in 7 attempts. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. George outside. Embiid with it. Outside Maxey. Another shot. And the finish by Embiid as he lays it in. Embiid's got 29.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's it for him. He's fouled out. Not only that, we're in the bonus, so we'll go to the line for 2.
Never good to lose a player to fouls, but fortunately, he's not the only talent they have. They got other guys that can fill his spot.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
Outside Oubre. It's tipped. He's got a clear path. DeRozan dribble drive. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 5. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
The shooting's been great, but also, how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And he's unable to get the second one. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the 4th quarter. Jackson gets the bucket.
And challenging the defense inside, Jackson with no fear.
Fox against Oubre. Fox left side. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. Clock at 6. And Fox, the touch.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
Maxey. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Jackson, pass to Embiid. Back to Jackson. Cash! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Count it! And that one brings them within 1.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
And here's Oubre from the arc. And buries it from deep. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. The Kings call timeout. Here's Fox. Ooh, no good there. Potential game winner was off the mark. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. They've got Kenyon Martin, Maxey out there with Jackson. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at small forward. Maxey passes to Embiid to take the lead, and Maxey gets it to go on the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got 21.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for the Kings. Fox, the pass to Murray. Back to Fox. The 3 is up. The 3 ball is good for Fox.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Here's Ellis. Murray looking around. DeRozan with the ball. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Gets the ball on the way down. What a call that could turn out to be.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range since regulation. Embiid passes to Maxey. Well, overtime basketball. About a minute and a half played. And the shot goes in. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Not just the perimeter threat now. Maxey's very adept at converting in close, too.
Here's Fox. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Kings lead by 2.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Pass to Martin. The 3 is up. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Martin's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Fox, the pass to Ellis. Shoots over Jackson. Again, the Kings score.
Fox really interested in making his teammates better, and he does it with his passing.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from the perimeter so far at overtime. Embiid with it. Checked by Murray. Martin, the pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Back to Martin. Pass to Oubre. Jackson with it. Fires for 3. The shot comes out.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Ellis passes to Fox. Stolen by Jackson. Left side Oubre. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Back to Oubre. Here's the 3. Can't get the 3 to fall. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Substitution on the court.
Maxey surveys. Fires top of the key. He connects. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1.
Kevin, how much time do we have? I mean, do we have time to do a whole podcast? I mean, it's everything. They know more about the game. They're smarter. They've seen it all. They have developed a professionalism and a mental toughness. They've been through. Every situation. I could go on and on.
And there's that fine line between being too weighted in that direction and not having the kind of skill players, the youth, that can drive that engine.
Yeah, I think having a good mix of youth and veterans is very important to teams.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Martin, Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. 4 on the clock. Offensive rebound. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
Maxey, a 3-pointer off the mark.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now, arguably, a top 25 player.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing, and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Embiid from outside. And it's Miami with the rebound. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Rozier with the ball. George picks him up. Rozier into the lane. Jovic passes to Rozier. To the inside. Here's Jovic. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
Using good court recognition there. Rozier able to make the right play out of that pick and roll.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Traps in the tray. Maxey's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Pass to Jovic. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Jovic has got his second basket of the night.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Rebound by the Heat.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Rozier with the ball. George picks him up. Here's Jovic. Drills the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Now here is George. George double-teamed. Back to Embiid. There's the 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
They set the screen. Here's Rozier. Plays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Embiid. George up top. 35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Embiid against Adebayo. The offensive rebound. George passes to Embiid, and it's in there. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
For Miami, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Now, here's Rozier. Butler, a screen on Oubre. Shot from the wing, and the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got his second bucket. Outside, Maxey. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Heat are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Alec Burks is out there with Hero. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Here's Embiid driving to the basket. Pass to Maxey. Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
George against Butler. Burks on the wing. Hero against Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. From about 16. And Embiid pulls it down.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Well, Heat making a switch here. Ware's checked in. Embiid wide open. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And Miami shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Up top, Burks, defended by George. Burks can't get it to go. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Hero. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. $18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
And so here is Miami after the three-pointer from Joel Embiid. Over George. Hero, no good.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
And hustle paying off there for George in the open court. Gets up court in a flash and finishes before the D can even react.
Now, Hero. 1:49 left here in the second. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Hero can't get that one to fall. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Martin, and the layup falls. 6 points for Martin.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
Hero passes to Burks. They get the rebound. Here's Ware, and that one is hammered home.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Adebayo with a screen on George. Shot's good by Hero.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Burks' shot is good.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Embiid finds Maxey. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Butler. Richardson outside, launches it. The shot will not fall. Here's Martin, and
the officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need...
I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
29. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Andre Drummond is out there with Martin. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. Jackson dishes to Lowry. It's Drummond, high post. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Heat. They trail by 1. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Jovic, covered by Martin. Here's Jovic, 11 points in the game. Butler deciding where to go with it. Offline from the top of the key. Butler's gone 1 for 5 from the field, 20%. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year? I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
It's a neck-and-neck game here in Miami. Pass to Jackson. Outside for Lowry. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Lowry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Jackson against Rozier. Yes, that goes in.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish.
This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys, though, can kind of be overlooked, like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed, and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
Adebayo with a screen for Butler. For the tie. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. George comes in for Kyle Lowry. And Maxey subbed in for Jackson. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Count that one. Guys, we're not through 3/4 of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
To the middle, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. Here's George. Here he goes. Here's Maxey. Trains the three-pointer. Maxey's got 12.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Hockey. Hero against Oubre. Hero kicks to Love. This one for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. 76ers moving the ball around. Pass to George. Back to Embiid. The shake. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Love with the screen on George. Hero from long range. Drills it from outside. Hero's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Here's Embiid. We're at the end of the 3rd, and we've still got a close one. 76ers on top. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Philadelphia's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And that's an intentional foul. And Miami making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Ware in at center. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Maxey. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Maxey's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for Philadelphia. The Heat trail by 3. And an intentional foul right there. Josh Richardson's checked in for Miami.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Now in the game.
Here's Hero.
Josh Richardson.
Adebayo with a screen on George. Hero from long range.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
Yeah, that could be deflating. They have to lock back in.
And just a beast of a scorer. Give George these kinds of looks, and he typically knocks him down.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Inside, clock at 6. Bear, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
And the Heat making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. Embiid finds Maxey. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. It's a three-point game. To tie it up. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Up top, Maxey. Pass to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
They set the pick. Hero from long range. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And George kicks to Martin. Oubre dishes to George. Butler against Martin. Pass to Maxey. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And he commits the intentional foul.
Tyrese Maxey. 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Hero on the wing, defended by George. A 3-ball. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Hero.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
And the shot goes in from Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Hero finds Adebayo. Hero against Oubre. There's the triple. Hero can't get that one to fall. The 76ers leading by 5. Oubre passes to Martin. Outside, George. And stolen by Butler. And here we go. It's Butler. No good on the triple.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Nobody near George. And the 3-ball is good. George has got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers. There's Hero with the 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Philadelphia.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Joel Embiid.
Well, you know, his work on the glass was a key factor, helping to turn the tide as far as the possession game, and so often that's the difference.
And the dunk by Embiid.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Fast break, Philadelphia. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Maxey passes to Oubre. For 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. sinks the triple. Butler with the steal. Here's Highsmith.
Really gravitate towards that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. We've got Jimmy Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the power forward position. Suggs with the bucket.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Isaac against Hero. Adebayo a screen on Isaac. Here's Hero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
And you gotta like the crafty approach there. Hero really good at keeping the defender off balance.
And so Hero nails both of them. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away. Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Pass to Hero. There's the triple. Counted from distance. Hero's got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Suggs hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked him outright if he had a plan for Tyler Hero. Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, quote, "We just have to cause problems for him on defense, hand in the face, crowd him, anything to discourage him from taking shots. So he hopes they can keep Tyler quiet by hassling him all night long." Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Banchero. And another miss by Orlando. Hero against Isaac. Hero outside. They get it back. Here's Adebayo. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Bam grabs the board, and then Bam knows what to do.
The Magic have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. The 3 from Suggs. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
Magic trail by 6. The 3 from Suggs. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Suggs has got 7 points in the game. Hero against Isaac. Hero outside. From behind the arc. Hero with another miss. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. The 3 from Suggs. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Miami's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Hero outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 13.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Hero. He's got 13. The 3. Hero with another miss. Magic trail by 3. To the middle. Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. That rolls around and rims out.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Gets the three to fall.
Man, look out when Jimmy Butler feels confident and comfortable from deep.
And here's Hero. Adebayo sets a screen. Hero, the pass to Butler. 6 to shoot. And there's Hero on the assist by Butler.
Pretty much having the green light on the offensive end. Tyler Hero gets explosive to score.
29 seconds left in the first quarter. Suggs, no good. Heat leading by 8. Knocked loose and stolen by Banchero. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Hero for 3. The offensive rebound.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And so it's the Miami Heat finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
They've got Mo Wagner, Franz Wagner up there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Howard in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Queen, he's checked in for Orlando. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Butler taking his time here. Nice D from Wagner.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
No coverage that time.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Rozier outside. Highsmith passes to Burks. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Here's Black. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Burks. That one's wide left.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Wagner outside. Takes the 3. He drops it from range. Wagner's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Rozier, and he dunks it down.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
Magic trail by 6. Here's Black. That 3's off the mark. The Heat have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, B.A., would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called, whether it's center or forward. It doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
Here's Wagner. There's the drive. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Adebayo sets a screen. Butler passes to Adebayo. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Mo Wagner. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw, no good for Adebayo.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
Here's Wagner. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for the Miami Heat. They've led by as much as 10. Banked it in off the glass. Rozier's got 6 in the quarter.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And Rozier pulls it down.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Pass to Highsmith. No good on the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Caldwell Pope, a screen on Rozier. Driving in.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Heat leading by 5. 30 seconds left in the second. Caldwell Pope against Rozier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Burks gets it to go. Burks has got his second basket of the night.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Rozier from outside. The shot won't fall. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Heat up 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Bam Adebayo is out there with Butler. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's Josh Richardson. And it's Ware in at the 5. Harris with it. Hero picks him up. That one drops for him.
Gary Harris would not be denied that time, focused on getting the finish.
Hero, the pass to Butler. The kick out to Richardson. Hero outside. Adebayo, a screen on Isaac. Goes back up. Pass to Butler. Here's Hero. He's got 15. From beyond the arc and then some. Hero's got 18 points in the game.
And that's what Hero can provide. Points from distance. I don't know if you want them coming from that far away, but that's 3.
About a minute played here in the second half. Here's Suggs. Oh, stolen by Richardson.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
On the break, the defense didn't want to give up anything inside, so he pops it over the top.
Carter can't get it to go. Miami leading by 8. Hero with it. Now guarded by Harris. Outside Richardson. Pass to Butler. Again, the Heat score.
Butler can't get into the paint. He's got some offensive options. He has the touch from the mid-range.
Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience of Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, BA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams as well. So the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up. Richardson doing a good job of weaseling his way inside. I like to see him work that floater in from time to time.
The three from Suggs. The rebound by Ware. The Heat have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Now here's Hero. He's got 18. Out left to the wing. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
A line change here for Orlando. 4 on the clock. Hero for 3. Here's Adebayo, and that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Well, around the rim, Bam Adebayo makes so many things happen because he's so athletic.
Wagner with a screen on Adebayo. Here's Queen. Hits the trifecta.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Pass to Ware. Butler on the wing. The 3 ball. Orlando with the rebound. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, when no one's on you, great shot there.
Hero against Caldwell Pope. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Hero. It's hauled in by Black. Magic trail by 5. He shoots it. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
For the tie. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Up top, Hero. He's covered by Caldwell Pope.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Richardson for 3. Knocks down the triple. Richardson's got 8 points in the quarter.
That's the kind of play where I feel like Josh Richardson's feeling more and more comfortable. Gets up big time.
Shrugs off the contact and dunks it home. He'll go to the line.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Miami making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. Rozier with it. Wagner picks him up. Has to Ware. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Adebayo with it. Fires the 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Too much to worry about with Bam when he's in the post and on the elbow making plays. And now he's making 3s. Wow.
Here's Queen over Adebayo. And another miss by Orlando. And so it's Miami leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right? And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. And it's Suggs in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
And the coaching staff continues to impress upon Bam to keep exploring all of his offensive talents. His confidence sky high.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
Rozier, pass to Jovic. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Carter. Here's Suggs. Here he goes. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Here's Rozier. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and he makes the first. Both free throws good from Rozier.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
It's Suggs with a drive.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Rozier outside. Pass to Jovic. From 20 feet. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. And the Heat lead by 8.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Crafty move. And Suggs, here we go.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Here's Rozier. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Suggs against Butler. Rozier outside. Pass to Jovic. Richardson against Wagner. This one for 3. The rebound by Carter. Magic trail by 6. Here's Banchero. The finish! Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Here's Rozier. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And here's Suggs. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Rozier, the pass to Jovic. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. Back to Suggs. From deep three-point range. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside for Butler. Back to Rozier. Pass to Butler. Charity stripe shot. Orlando with the rebound. Now Caldwell-Pope from outside the arc. Yes! And that one brings him within 1.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And it's obvious how much Rozier loves coming up huge for his team. Capable of nailing big-time shots.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Highsmith, he's checked in for Miami. Tyler Hero comes in for Rozier. Caldwell-Pope against Hero. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
And there's a pick. Hero, the pass to Jovic. Money!
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And he sinks it.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Hero with it. So it's the Heat taking the W at a close one. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight.
A lot of talent on both rosters. What that means is the defenses need to be active and aware even when substitutions are made, because the next basket could come from absolutely any guy on the floor.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point guard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And big man who can shoot really changes the dynamic of your offense.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Here's Suggs. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Shoots over Dort. It's good on the putback.
Let's remember, Wendell Carter Jr. is a force on the offensive glass. Use that height, use that athleticism, young sir.
Now, here's Holmgren. Here's Wiggins. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins, a screen on Suggs. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. The open jump shot off the mark. Carter outside. Fires from the line. A putback. And finished off by Banchero.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation, and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out. Oh, my goodness, the quickness, the skill, the flash. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, do your thing.
Carter outside. Pass to Banchero. Back to Carter. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Clock at 4. Three-pointer. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Offensive rebound, and Isaac stays with it.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 1:26 left in the first. Second shot opportunity. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And it's off from three-point range. The Magic have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Suggs. And a miss there on the triple. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Harris a screen on Holmgren. Kicks it out to Banchero. Unloads. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. 7 points for Paolo Banchero. Gilgeous Alexander against Suggs. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren the screen. Jacks up a three. Wallace's shot is good. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. He'll get you back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Wagner with it. Williams picks him up. Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Holmgren. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. There's some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Right side, Williams lets the 3 fly. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando trailing here. Beyond the arc. And there's Wagner on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Good work there as it goes.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Here's Black. That's tipped. Two points. That one goes.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Queen. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Into the lane. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Dort. Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren. The Magic shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Thunder trailing by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Wagner scored the basket, his 2nd of 2 attempts.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Sweet move, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Wallace is checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Black going inside. Tries again, and Wagner lays it in. Wagner's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic.
That, to me, is exactly the kind of play you want from Mo Wagner. Aggressively chasing the rebound and getting a second chance opportunity. Here's
Hartenstein. Caldwell Pope against Caruso. And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it last. 1:51 left in the second quarter.
But just incredible heads-up defensive play there by Wagner. Make an impact.
Here's Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside, Dort. Here's Caruso. Drains it from beyond the arc. Caruso's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Black. There's 1:17 left to play here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. A second chance effort. Caruso grabs the miss. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. Back to Wallace. From outside the arc. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Orlando, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. For 3, Caldwell Pope. The Magic again can't hit. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And stolen by Wagner. Black in the post. He's guarded by Williams. Williams with the defensive effort. Oklahoma City shooting very well. 56% from the floor here in the second quarter. Wallace, good. Wallace has got his second basket of the night. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Here's Wagner. That shot is off. Here's Williams, and Williams slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Contavious Caldwell Pope.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the small forward position. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Williams against Isaac. Williams kicks to Dort. Back to Williams. The Thunder with another miss.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has, becoming an elite competitor people fear almost instantly.
The Magic have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Bankero. A miss that time would have put him up.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
To the inside. Caruso kicks to Dort. Deflects the pass. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
Substitution on the floor.
Here are the Magic now. Here's Caldwell Pope. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And always a smooth athlete. KCP doing a better job of drawing contact.
And the Thunder with some changes. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
A nice shot by Black.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 18. Orlando leading. Caldwell Pope outside. Misses the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Holmgren. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Black. Defended by Dort. And it goes down 2 points. Black's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Down low, here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Black. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder with the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good.
Oh,
wow.
Where did that come from?
Holy goodness.
That was beautiful. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
There's 38 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Black. A floater, and they get it back. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Queen. From outside, off the mark. Oklahoma City's gotten blank from 3-point land so far in the 3rd. Still 0 for 3. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
3/4 of play in a close game here. Thunder out in front. They lead by 3. And for 2K Sports, now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Chet Holmgren out there with Wiggins, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that three-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Oh, he launched that one from way outside.
And that's in the gym range, Kev. He can pull up and knock it down from anywhere.
Caruso finds Wiggins. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
The shot by Carter, nobody around. Offline with his three. The Thunder leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Suggs with the rebound. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Banchero outside. Isaac a screen on Wiggins. Goes back up. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on George.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Jalen Williams is checked in for the Thunder. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Franz Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Gary Harris.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Suggs.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Williams for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight to tie it up. And the layup is good. Banchero's got the game tied up here for Orlando.
And taking the hit, no less. Excellent body control from Banchero, and he does a great job of just shielding the ball from defenders.
Williams, that's for 2. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Caldwell-Pope, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Thunder. Wallace outside. Offensive rebound. Holmgren kicks to Wallace. Back to Holmgren. They shoot again, and it's good on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Wagner passes to Caldwell-Pope. Floats one. Another shot. Wagner left side. 6 to shoot. Pass to Carter. Back to Wagner. Over Wallace. And it's Wagner missing.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And it's Williams with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Here's Wagner, and the layup is good.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Wallace looking for an opening. Pass to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. From deep. Nails the triple.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Here's Carter driving the lane.
Wendell Carter Jr. says, big moment is my time. What incredible confidence.
Suggs against Wallace. Got it.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Suggs against Dort. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And another shot. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And the Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Dort hits it from three-point range. And now an 8-point Thunder lead.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared, catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the 2 guard. And for the Thunder, we've got Luguentz Dort, Aaron Wiggins out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game. High percentage look right off the bat.
And it's Sacramento's ball. Fox feeling it out a bit. Pass to Herter. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Wiggins. In transition. Dort, the pass to Wallace. From about 19. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And it's Fox missing.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
Wiggins, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Fox, that's good.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall, and they have to deal with one of the quickest guys in the league in De'Aaron Fox. Coach told me it's almost impossible to stay in front of De'Aaron, so we'll try to give whoever is guarding him help, especially if Fox gets rolling. We'll see how that plan works.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Fox against Wiggins. They kick it out to Murray. Fires from deep. The Thunder pull it in. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Wallace. Knocks it down from distance. Wallace has got his second basket of the game.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Fox outside. Drives to the hoop. Here's Sabonis. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You see the strength and the poise of Sabonis. He loves going in, taking contact, and finishing over defenders.
And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
Holmgren drives in. Ooh, he used that pick to get in close.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Now here's Sabonis. Clock is at 3. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. 4-point game. Puts the move on. The shake. And he lays it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Fox outside. Beyond the arc. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And when Fox, he's hitting consistently from deep, it opens up the floor for him and his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander uses the glass on the layup. He's got 11.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Fox outside. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. Sabonis in the post. Holmgren's there. Second chance effort. Sabonis' shot is off.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one's good.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
Murray, a screen on Dort. Here's Fox. Lays it up and banks it in.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Trey Lyles. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Alex Len, and it's Ellis in at the 2.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
There's a screen by Len. Back to Fox. With the floater. Second shot opportunity. Kicks it to DeRozan. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, B.A. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a mini-master. If you let him move freely, he will J you to death.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. DeRozan passes to Lynn. Kicks it to DeRozan. Back to Lynn. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. Here's Caruso. And that one hits the back iron. Kings trail by 8. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against DeRozan. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Fox missing. Thunder leading by 8. Here's Caruso. Right side, Williams. Back to Caruso. Hartenstein with a screen on Fox. And here's Caruso outside. DeRozan with the rebound. The Kings have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Lyles' shot is good. Lyles has gotten his first basket of the night. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Fox against Caruso. to the left wing. Here's Ellis. Here's Lynn. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Fox. And stolen by Williams. There's a minute 47 left in the second quarter. Lets it go from 11, and he hits the jumper. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Wallace, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. DeRozan, left side. Releases. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. DeRozan's got 5.
DeMar DeRozan's jumper is off. It's just money. It's cash. He's a terrific offensive player.
Fox finds DeRozan. Back to Fox. Pass to Ellis. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3. Now just a 4-point Thunder lead.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Fox, plenty of space. The Thunder pull it in.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Let's go with a 3. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Lynn. It's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Ellis. There's the 3. Lynn can't hit.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. And now it's a 9-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Kicks it to DeRozan. And the first half now in the books. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 9. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. That's the group from Mark Dagnall starting the second half.
The teardrop from De'Aaron, a shot that perfectly suits his game.
Hartenstein passes to Caruso. Back to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. Cans it from the wing. Ellis has got his second basket on the night.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
Pass to Dort. Back to Wallace. From the arc. It's hauled in by Herter. Kings trail by 7. Fox right side. And here's Sabonis outside. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists tonight. And Richard, in a league where shooting has never been more valuable, it's great to have a player like Kevin Herter.
And he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective. Matter of fact, he's probably best when he's moving off the ball and causing confusion. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
For some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Caruso against Fox. Fox lifts off and hammers it down.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. They lead by 4. Can't connect from short range. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Ellis, good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
They get it again. They kick it out to Murray. Fox against Caruso. 5 to shoot. Another shot. Holmgren with the block.
You can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And Sacramento with some changes. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. And DeRozan is subbed in for Herter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses from close range. Kings trail by 4. Here's DeRozan. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And the D has their hands tied when DeMar starts knifing through the lane like that. It just forces them to compromise.
That's good from DeRozan. DeRozan hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Fox. The Kings have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Pass to Lyles. To the wing, right side. Floats one. Oh, Fox gets him with a silky floater.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game. And putting some power behind his drive. Holmgren managing to get there for an easy slam.
Here's Len. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander scoring. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Fox against Caruso. DeRozan for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Sacramento has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Fox outside. There's a screen by Lynn to the paint. Pass to Lyles. 4 on the clock. And another Sacramento 3.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
5 ticks left in the third. Down low. The layup off target. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Kings ahead, up 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs loving their passing skills are noticed.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at Sacramento, we got Trey Lyles. He's out there with Alex Len. DeMar DeRozan is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the 2. Here's Fox. Fox gets it to going. Inside.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Wallace, right side. Fires from 14. Hauled in by the Kings.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And that one's good.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Wallace's shot is good.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Here's Ellis. Outside Herter. Now here's Sabonis. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. The ball's knocked loose. And here is Williams. And here's Caruso outside. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Fox outside. 3-pointer. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Fox has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Team putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And here comes the break. Fox, the pass to Ellis. 17-foot shot on the way. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Thunder trail by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Caruso up top. He tries for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. He got a piece of it. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Here's Fox. And the layup is good off the glass. Fox has got 15 points in just the second half.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by, and it gets that one. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Kings.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Unloads from 13. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Holmgren inside. He's guarded by Sabonis. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Fox, that's good. Fox has got 34.
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 5. He's perfect from the line this time.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Now here's Fox. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. With the teardrop. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And the Thunder in possession here. Dort finds Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now the Kings in transition. Ellis, good.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls! 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Herder. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Embiid is out there with Martin. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Oubre, and it's George in at the 2 guard. Sabonis' screen on Maxey. And the basket is good.
Fox never afraid to take it right at the defense on the drive. Excellent display of speed there.
George with the ball. Sabonis defending. And George with the stuff.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Outside for Murray. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
And the rejection by Embiid. And it's the Kings with the ball. Outside for Murray. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. It's hauled in by George.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Murray sets a screen for Ellis, and the jumper is good. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Martin finds George. Pass to Embiid. This one for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Embiid with the steal. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Embiid's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Fox gets it to go.
And you have to have respect for his speed in transition. Fox is a high-octane player who explodes in the open floor.
Maxey, and stolen by Murray. Fox with it. George picks him up. Outside Fox from outside the arc. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Here's George. Another miss by Philadelphia. And it's Sacramento's ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
And so Sacramento again turning it over.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
The 76ers trail by 6. Three-pointer by Embiid. Rebound by Murray. 1:07 left to play here in the first. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. .107 left here in the first quarter. Sabonis' screen on George. The wide open look here for Fox. Good on the three-point shot. Fox has got 7 points in the game.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
Three-pointer by Embiid. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sacramento moving it around. Back to Sabonis. Outside, Fox. Shoots over Oubre. Fox, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
And it's Oubre, the drive.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get tugged on when you let him get inside.
Now Fox. He's got 9. Sabonis' screen on Oubre. With the drive. Sabonis kicks to Ellis. Here's the 3. And so it's Sacramento bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Sacramento.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
DeRozan out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Ellis. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Len in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Right side, DeRozan. Len sets a screen for DeRozan. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. DeRozan's got his first bucket of the night. Martin goes in. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Fox with it. Maxey covering. Here's Ellis. Here's Len. Back to Fox. Kicks it out to Ellis. Pass to Lyles. The 3-ball. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 6. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And they pick up 2.
PG-13, using that length inside.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
That shot wide open. Len's got himself on the board with 3 there. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
DeRozan for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Martin dishes to George. Oubre on the wing. It's stolen by Lyles. And now the Kings fast break. Here's Fox. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. George passes to Embiid. DeRozan against George. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, he was all alone on that one. Ellis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, excellent recognition from Fox there. Outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
And the dunk by Embiid.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Oh, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Fox kicks to Lyles. From down in the low post, it goes. Lyles got his first 2 points.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer.
Oh!
My goodness.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
DeRozan finds Ellis. Back to DeRozan. Kings moving the ball around. Shot clock at 3. Here's Fox, and the rejection by Embiid. Len, good. We've got 33 seconds left now here in the second. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Kayla Martin's checked in for Martin. Kyle Lowry comes in for George. And it's Jackson in for Maxey. Fox, no good. Right side Lowry. And he drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. And so it's Sacramento with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We come back right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Lowry out there with Jackson, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 6. Back to Martin. Pass to Embiid. Oubre outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The 76ers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And both free throws good for Oubre. Sacramento leading by 4. Fox looking it over. The kick out to Sabonis. Ellis, the pass to Sabonis. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Martin wide open. He fires. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
And Fox gets it to go.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
I tell you, one thing Jackson has never lacked, confidence. I mean, when he gets a look, Reggie always believes his next shot will be his best one.
Ellis can't get it to go.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there.
Oubre outside. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Outside, Fox. From about 16, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Fox has got 18 points in the game.
And he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Back to Lowry. Launches a three. Pass to Jackson. Lowry against Sabonis. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Alex Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Kyle comes in for Murray. And it's DeRozan in for Kevin Herter. And then for Philadelphia, Drummond comes in for Embiid. And it's George in for Kelly Oubre.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's George. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
It's Fox with the drive. Lowry against Ellis. Len with a screen on Lowry. Takes it inside. Second shot opportunity. Back to Len. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 7th assist in the game. The 76ers trail by 3. Drummond dishes to Lowry. From deep, George. That doesn't go either for George. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And they'll get another chance. Fox kicks to Lyles. Back to Fox. Just 5 on the clock. A second chance effort. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Martin with it. Now guarded by Len. In the corner, George with it. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Martin against DeRozan. George passes to Martin. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on DeRozan. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Fox against George. Fox kicks to Len. Lyles with a wide open look, and it's off from 3-point range. The 76ers have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Drummond a screen. Lowry passes to George. Back to Lowry. Fires for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Teardrop shot. And Fox gets it to go. And that's now 20 points for De'Aaron Fox. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Kings lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Fox is out there with Ellis, and it's Herter in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And George kicks to Jackson. Martin with the screen for Jackson. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And it's Martin missing. The Kings leading. Here's Fox. And the rebound goes to Martin.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Lowry finds George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
And George gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far. Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Martin. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Sabonis, the pass to Herter. Outside, Fox. Bangs home the trifecta. Fox has got 23 points.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And the 76ers making a change here. Oubre's checked in. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Here's Fox. Softly drops in the floater. Fox has got 11 points here in just the second half.
And give Fox some love there. The D wasn't that bad, but he was just focused on finishing that one.
George. Up top, Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Sabonis' shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Maxey kicks to Oubre. That three off the mark. The Kings have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. He gets that one. Maxey's got the lead up to 2 now for Philadelphia. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And it's Fox with the ball for the King. Hands it from downtown. Herter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
George against Fox. And a wide open look here for Ellis. No good from outside.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around from downtown. And there's Paul George on the assist by Martin. Martin's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Kings trail by 4. Pass to Herter. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 1:12 left to play here in the fourth. George looking over the floor. Now here is Martin. It's George on the wing, defended by Sabonis.
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
Here's Fox. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outside, George. Embiid with a screen on Herter. George against Ellis. To the paint. And Embiid gets it to go. And it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Fox goes in. Five seconds left in the fourth quarter. Misses off the